Alright, it is I, the Otaku of Trades. No time for intro, let's go. Alright. So let's just try and wrap this shit up. And hey Viz, how are you doing? It's cause yeah, that title is for friggin' right. We've been on this for 20 freaking parts. Which, I just found Steve Bloom voice Orochimaru. Did you not know that? Okay. Alright, beat your ass up. Yeah, I watched the sub. Oh, okay. Okay, so I mean that would explain why. Why? Because you chose to watch Naruto subbed because you probably didn't weren't a fan of believing it enough. Also, what the heck? Also, I think that's bullshit that freaking Flare Blitz is not. I mean, Air Lace is not doing like anything to Joltik. I feel like it should. I mean, Gavalantula. I feel like it should be doing more than just like two freaking things. Also, was taking forever to get episodes. With Naruto, I mean, I don't really remember that much when it came to how long it took for dub shit to come out, because that came out when I was like middle school. Oh my god. Just... Blaziken, I swear to fuck. Alright. Get Nox out here, cause... Fuck! Yeah, don't care. Just die. I literally do not want to stay doing this fight like any longer. Come the fuck on. That was horseshit, game. Alright, where's a freaking revive? No. Okay. Because I don't remember... Well, I mean, we're already in a fucking fucked place simply because I don't know what either of these two's typings are. Oh my god. Oh good, thank fuck for the crit. Alright. Friggin' tidal wave. Because literally I just friggin' Brit just needs to wreck that thing shit. Okay. Oh, he still has one fucking more? Okay. Oh, now he only has one more. Oh, and now chooses to use the full restore, but he's dead. It's over. Oh, thank God. I was going to be so annoyed if this was going to be a fight that took way longer than it had any right to. Alright. So yeah, pretty much So yeah, I've looked ahead. I know that we are, like, very close to the end. It's... Because, like, my theory, after what I've seen, is, like, maybe one more stream after this, and we're done. Which I sincerely hope is true. Because I even checked. Pretty much, I have not had a ton of streams that have broken the 20-part mark. And like, the only two that I saw, because I have a lot of VODs, like, the only ones that reached that high were freaking it was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which to my knowledge is currently my longest running one, which was 26 parts actually when we finished, when pretty much I just gave up on that platinum. Meanwhile, the only one that came close was that, like, right behind it is Metaphor Refantasio at 21 parts. Which, good lord, at least with, because here's the deal, at least with those, especially with, like, I mean, pretty much, technically Final Fantasy's Rebirth should have ended way sooner, simply because the rest of that was, like, me redoing everything to get the platinum, and pretty much Metaphor just took longer because I just decided to like, not do, like, all the optional dungeons off stream, which in hindsight I should have been doing from the start. Just all the just do all the side dungeons off stream, because they had no prevalence to the story whatsoever. Anyways, why do they always pick us off with the damn shadow constraints, but not you, Otaku? Ugh. Look, something is happening to the portal. Damn it, the portal's gone. That means we literally just got here as Victor escaped with the beast. Damn it. This is not good. We need to get back to the time matrix as soon as possible. The 21st century is useless to our strategy if Victor and the Republic have taken control of the beast. Otaku, take the portal and the lab upstairs back to the time matrix when you can. Kara and I shall return here. Shall return there to plan out our next steps. All right. We just, yeah, use Mom in here to heal. Yeah, alright. And now we get the fuck out of here. Alright. Alright, so that was a complete disaster. That is definitely not good. What do we do now, Agent Roberts? This beast creature you spoke of was supposed to be the Revolution's trump card. But if Agent Victor has now double-crossed you and taken in the Athene creature, we're screwed. The group of you are formidable trainers, but the group of you alone aren't enough to fend off the Republican army. There's zombified mindling soldiers. There's corrupted Pokemon, and God only knows what else. But for them to now have the enslaved beast under their control as well, we may as well surrender now. Wait. This is a long shot, but I have an idea. Do tell. While I was quietly crawling about through the Republican security system, I learned a couple of things. A lot of the key Republican infrastructure infrastructure produced produce that infrared signal technology that prevents us from being able to just open a time portal to anywhere we want within their premises, correct? Sleeper Spires as well as the capital sector all possess that technology? That's my understanding, yes. So what? If you recall, those infrared signals are what allowed the Republic to subjugate the beast and bring it within their control. What we need to do is find the source of that infrared technology and disable it. If those signals are deactivated, we can use the time matrix to take a shortcut directly into the fortress that is Neo Avion City, rather than trying to go through the multiple class M6, M7, and M8 checkpoints blocking the way into the city. Are you crazy, General Almeida? If we disable those signals, that means the beast will run amok, and that's another Ice Mist Village waiting to happen. Not to worry, Agent Kara. We are not bringing the full network down, and thereby immorally losing the creature on civilians like Victor did. That would raise an alarm with the Republic and draw attention to us. One intelligent thing the Republic did was create multiple layers of redundancy as far as the emitters producing those infrared signals are concerned. I have deduced that the infrared signals are broadcast from different places around the Epoch region, and when you disable some of that key infrastructure, it allows us to open a portal from the time matrix there as we please. How do you think Anya, Agnes, and I were able to greet you in Astro Marsh? Terrakion broke the terraforming facility which was emitting those signals, so as soon as the facility was brought down, the infrared signals fell, which allowed us to open a portal to rescue the group of you. What's your point, General Almeida? Another such place that has this infrastructure is Cinderwood Town. It is the main location where the Republic's media facility is based, and from there, and from where all the propaganda is being broadcast. Predictably, that facility is bathed in those infrared signals as well. If we bring down the Republican Media HQ, we will be able to open a time portal to anywhere within the radius that the infrared signals used to reach. General Almeida, with all due respect, we don't have time to go knocking down all the infrastructure of the Republic right now. We need to get to the capital. That's why I'm suggesting this. The radius of the infrared signal that the Republic Media HQ covers extends into just a little bit of Neo Avion. And there is no other key infrastructure such as sleeper spires or terraforming facilities or anything like that which overlaps with the infrared signal radius that the Cinderwood one produces. If you bring that facility down, we can use the time matrix to just marginally teleport us to the outskirts of Neo Avion. That's brilliant, General Almeida. You found the weakest link of the Republican network. If we break down that link, we can get access to the capital. We should theoretically sneak past their fortifications using the time matrix and go straight to the director and finish the job ourselves. So our next step is to go to Cinderwood Town then. Correct. However, that area is a Sector M6 area only, so you'll need to upgrade your citizen cards. A sufficient amount of time has elapsed since you were last upgraded, so hopefully this doesn't give off any alarm bells. Just a second. Pokegear's successfully upgraded with citizen class card M6. There, all done. Now get to Cinderwood Town. There's a path to get there if you go east from the Umbara encampment. Alright, Otaku, I think the fastest way to get there would be to leave the time matrix to the south. Go to Agnes's lab in Theta Epsilon, and then return to the Umbara encampment. Agent Roberts and I will meet you there. Level cap has now been raised to 160. Oh, so that only bumped the cap by 10. Okay. So yeah, maybe we or maybe like like level 10 is for like post game, or you know, post game, since this is technically this should be post game, simply due to the fact that it's like this should be post game simply due to the fact that we already got a credit scroll after like right before we started this future bullshit. All right. So yeah, the level cap is now raised. It is time to do this. Wrong place. Oh yeah, so one thing that was brought up to me from by a Brit a while back was that that they're surprised that I have not like tried to upgrade my Pokemon, or just like replace any more of my Pokemon. Specifically, like they brought up the Heracross and the freaking Ursaring, and pretty much I have thought about upgrading them, specifically like the Ursaring to the Epoch variant. But the problem was that if I was going to upgrade to the Epoch variant, I would have wanted the Mega Stone, which I can't find where the damn Mega Stone is. And the other big one is the fact that I would have to freaking EV train it again, because at this point that Ursaring is way weaker than Zosa, and I do not want to have to deal with that bullshit. I would literally just rather stick with the team I've got right now, and that have basically carried me this far, and pretty much just use them because they're all trained up. And it makes this type of leveling more viable as like, hey, I'm not messing up their IVs doing this. Oh yeah, and speaking. Oh yeah, and also, so I went to the doctor yesterday, got a look at my arm and everything. So, thankfully, from how it's looking, it might not be a compressed nerve like we originally were thinking. Which, thank God, because one of the only real fixes for that would have been to have gotten surgery. And I would not have wanted that. But so from what it seems like, we're thinking that it might be since according to my doctor, like a muscle up high on my shoulder was a lot tense, was way more knotted than the one on my right side, and so pretty much we came to the conclusion that the pain I'm feeling is probably something more in line to pain being brought, just like a lot of like pressure pain being brought up by essentially muscle spasms. So hopefully tomorrow I'll have I'll have some medication that'll help with that pain, like help deal with that a lot more, and hopefully fix it, because I got a shot yesterday that was supposed to help with like that exact issue, and it actually did work for most of the day. So if that is the case, then, and it worked, that means that So yeah, hopefully I'm finally going to get this freaking arm problem dealt with, because it's a gigantic pain in my ass. All right. Yeah, I'm literally all this is just cleave through everyone and everything. Just get everyone to the level cap. All right. Alright. I'm like, even if I don't get everyone to the level cap, I just want most of my team at the level cap. Because we're all close. Oh yeah, so one thing that I just we're probably going to do numbers on my stomach, and what do you mean by that, Viz? What are you gonna do to yourself? Oh yeah, but also I just remember this, so hot spicy firework ramen. Fire wok ramen. Bitch, that just sounds like you're being a bit of a bitch. So suck it up, bitch. Molten chili chicken. Yeah, you know, that still sounds like bitch talk to me. I friggin' scarf down spicy food like it's nothing. I friggin' because that's my jam. Just freaking molten lava shits. Just molten lava shits. Be damned. Damned. I ain't no quitter. I eat a lot of spicy food too. Yeah. I mean, my brother was wanting to try and get me to go to this ramen place near him. But pretty much that was before he moved, and we never got a chance to, because they apparently had like this spicy ramen challenge that he was not able to do. Apparently the store, I mean the shop said that he got really close to doing, like, finishing it, but or it's like farthest most people have gotten, but. And he wanted to subjugate me to it as well because also for my love of spicy food as well. Oh yeah, but as I was trying to say, one thing that I saw that the other day that I thought was interesting was, because, like, when it comes to Pokemon games, I see, like, one thing I always see is like how everyone wants like Nintendo to, like, try and, like, revamp the the actual Pokemon games, like add some more flair and stuff to them, because the normal formula because people have gotten kind of bored of the normal formula of just like the 8 gems, then fight the Elite Four and you win the game, which pretty much I definitely feel the same way. I would like there to be a lot more stuff to do than just that, which is one of the reasons I do like Gen 9 a lot. because Gen 9 was not just the freaking gym, just like the gym challenge. In fact, the gym challenge and the Elite Four were not even the end of the game, like it is with most. But I bring this up because I saw someone bring up how like they were saying that A to Z looked like it was complete ass, and how they were just like, it's like this will be undeniable proof that Pokemon should stick with its normal formula and not try to divert. And I'm just like, buddy, you're like the first individual I have ever met who has said that they prefer the normal formula to the point that, at least to the point that they are basically willing to say that the normal formula is better than like any of the experimental stuff they've tried. Oh, and also another thing I ended up learning about, just because I saw this thing that brought it up, was this thing called Hyrule Conquest. And I was like, what is this? Because I know my Zelda games, and this does not sound like any Zelda game I've heard of. And so I looked into it, and apparently it is a mod, or I think it was like Age of Conquest, or like just one of those like RTS games. Games like just like Total War and all that, but this person modded it to have like Zelda characters in it. It's like the minions are like the troops are monsters or other stuff. The leaders are like actual Zelda characters and shit. And pretty much I thought that and like I saw that, thought it was very interesting, and then later I find out that the same person who did that is also apparently working on a special Star Fox project called I think it was Star Fox Event Horizon, which is supposed to be like a fan game, or like a really high quality fan game, because it's even in 3D, like 3D models and everything. That's supposed to be like an actual continuation of the series. So like it's got Crystal and everything in it. So I'm like looking at this, and like not only that, it's a project that even has the original, like some of the original voice actors playing a part in it as well. And I'm just hearing all this, and like this sounds awesome. Also, what the fuck do you mean I can now buy full restores but not max revives? All right. And yeah, you've heard stories about the what, the molten chili chicken in ramen. It's like exactly what stories have you been hearing? Let's see here. Yeah, not Polaris City. I gotta go. So there's the Umbar encampment. Yeah, this way. All right. And I need to go... Yeah, it was somewhere, wherever the fuck. Let's see. Map. Okay, it's supposed to be to the west in some friggin' direction, in some part in this frickin' place. Oh, there it is. Yeah, not a huge fan of those, like, of the force, of like those jungly areas, because the exits are like just blend in with everything else. So I've been training my Pokemon out here. Good for you. All right. All right. Nox. Yeah. Yeah, good. I was literally about to freaking kill Nox if he was going to keep getting flinched. All right. Alright. Alright, yeah, I couldn't remember if Gumshoes was just pure normal or fighting. Alright. Heal, heal, heal. Metacham. And down. Lost my bracelet. Oh god, I don't care. Sure, sure. I'll say I'll help you just to say that, and then I'm not going to do your stupid shit. Alright. Oh yeah, so one thing I was actually thinking about the other day that I thought like would be like an interesting little challenge in a Pokemon game to do it at like some point, you know, when I have like fully like decompressed from this, was to like go to any of the Pokemon games, like just any of them, or just like main title ones, and do like essentially a bug catcher challenge where pretty much I have to beat the entire game using only the bug type Pokemon. Which, like, I got that idea for that because I saw a YouTube short with this guy acting like like one of the bug catcher guys, and like making it to the Elite Four, like the Gen 1 Elite Four with just bug types. And pretty much it got me thinking about like how challenging that would have to be, because Because, like, in Gen 1, there are only exactly, like, 6 fully evolved, like, 6 fully evolved, bug types. Because there's Butterfree's whole line, Beedrill's whole line, then there's Scyther, Pinsir, then there's Parasec's line, and Venomoth's line. So, sorry, if you wanted a... So, like, that's, like, that would be, like, your in-game team for, like, Gen 1, like, bug catcher thing. Which, like... Oh, which I got curious and I even looked into it. And one thing I didn't realize was that for... Oh, yeah, I also don't know why I swapped to Hinox. That was stupid. But, one thing I ended up noticing... According to my Pokedex, there was no way of getting Scyther in like Fire Red and Leaf Green, unless Scyther is like one of those Pokemon that you get at the casino, which I don't remember. Remember Gamerline? No. I have no earthly idea what you were talking about, Viz. Okay, good. Swapping out was smart. Okay. Okay, isn't Hurricane supposed to have a low chance of landing? Leviathan, I swear to fucking God. Yep. Also, I think that is complete horseshit that that was not working, because I feel like the fire, because Driflimp is supposed to, or just Epoch Driflimp's, like, what, ghost fire? So I don't know why it wasn't working. Okay. Yeah. Literally only fighting because I need to build back up cash. That's... Because, Lord knows, once we get, like, at some point I'm going to just be able to throw all these, like, garbage items away. Oh, and hold on, what's here? Oh. Alright. And yeah, I still don't think we ever found out... Or I mean, we still have yet to find out who, like, runs the PCs in this world. Okay, cool. We made it to town. Alright. Ray, Cameron, Israel, you're alive. Indeed, they are, Otaku. We got here a while ago, and we were as surprised as ever to run into them. But how? I thought your time travel was intercepted by the Republic as well. What are you guys talking about? We showed up right where we intended to. You debrief Agent Ray, Agent Cameron, and Israel about all your experiences in 3564 today, including Terrakion's capture at Ashram terraforming facility and the Time Matrix. You explained to group three the nature of Victor's betrayal and the slaughter in Lillipad Lab upon returning to the 21st century. Finally, you explained to Group 3 the plan to attack the Republican Media HQ and bring down the infrared signal emitter so the team can open a Time Matrix portal into Neo Avion City. So Victor's a bad guy. So that surprised precisely no one. The man used the Republic as bait at Ice Mist and sicked the beast on them. He lacked any and all chill on a good day. To slaughter all those revolution scientists, it's barbaric, but not beyond him, given his track record. Hold on though, I got a question. How did he control the mind-linked zombies and ordered them to attack the scientists without them attacking him? We suspect it's through something called a Shadow Stone. We don't know much about them except they were being used to summon shadow clones of people we used to know, from Soul Keepers to Watchers to Shadow Council. Shadow Stone. You mean like this one? Release me. Cameron, what the hell? Yeah, we were a bit taken aback, but we were a bit taken aback, but it's kind of amusing having old Watcher Bellatrix around. Her protests about how she will harm my children make me chuckle. Don't worry, she's harmless while I got the Shadow Stone. I'll kill you all. No, bad Bellatrix, stay. I'm not a canine mortal swine. I will bring untold eons of suffering upon your entire line of descendants. Cameron, you better explain what the hell this is. Back in your Shadow Stone now, Bellatrix. It's like a Pokeball, only for the souls of Watchers and Soul Keepers, I guess. Or I think, or something, maybe. You have a Shadow Stone? How? Yep, our team managed to assassinate one of the Republican generals in the sector and took a Shadow Stone. Our objective was to dispose of the Republican general leading this sector, and once we did that, meet up at the rendezvous point with Agent Victor's group. We found the Shadow Stone on the general's body, and when we were inspecting it, out came good old Bellatrix. We were stunned, and of course she instantly wanted to try to attack us, but she couldn't because these Shadow Stones prevent her from attacking the holder or something. They create some kind of force field around us or something, maybe. I don't know. Whatever it is, she can't touch us. Try as she might. However, I can't stick her on anyone I want. I guess I have enough badges so she can't disobey me. Ha ha ha. That's why I call her my Pokemon now. She's honorary team member number 7. I'm appalled at how you're making so light of this. Yeah, yes, Cameron, you should. Cameron could be taking things a bit more seriously, duly noted. However, for what it's worth, based on what you told us, this Shadow Stone ends up being a very useful tool. Then, if we have Watcher Bellatrix's soul captured in that Shadow Stone, it means that if we are able to disarm the Republican generals and take away their Shadow Stones, we can then summon some of our former teammates to help us in our fight, doesn't it? You might be onto something, Agent Rhea. But then Dr. Ludic didn't have the Shadow Stone that he used to summon that shadow clone of Aki on his person when we captured him. So where is that Shadow Stone? And And that also means Angelo has multiple Shadow Stones because he sicked a bunch of Shadow Councils and a Shadow Clone of Spencer on us at Fuinzu Crater, and previously a Shadow Clone of Watcher Lucius at Otaku. We don't know much about these Shadow Stones previously, but this intelligence is invaluable. We will need to report back to the rest of the team and inform them of this. We'll also need to interrogate Dr. Luduk and determine what he knows about the power of the Shadow Stones. Okay, new plan. Cameron, Agent Roberts, and I are going back to the Time Matrix. We're going to provide the Shadow Stone to Agnes and hope she can help us study it. If we can turn this into a weapon against the Republic, we need to explore this route, especially since we lost control of the Beast to Victor and the Republic. To the rest of you, you should continue with the plan to take on the Republic Media HQ and bring down those satellite emitters. Understood, Agent Kara. You see Night Rain got duos? Oh, Night Rain finally got duos. That's cool. I still gotta get back into playing more Night Rain, because Lord knows I've been doing a lot of freaking. I've mainly been doing a lot of Monster Hunter and Assassin's Creed right now. You know, when I'm not like working on other shit in my off time. But yeah, that's cool. So I'm assuming that means they also made adjustments to where the game works well with 2 players then, as long as you're doing duos. So yeah, the item held reduces oncoming fire damage by 5%. Of course, okay. Alright, if you... Yeah, I don't care. What's the... Next, what disease results in Pokemon's getting boosted IVs from battles? That's Pokerus. Which I feel like that's the other big thing is that I was literally able to get to like have my entire early team that like I have right now be infected with Pokerus. I think the only one that didn't get infected with it was freaking Leviathan. I would need to double check because that really boosted everyone's stats. This question is as follows. Which of these Epoch regional variant Pokemon have a Mega, but its original does not? Gengar, Gyarados, Machamp, Dodrio. What do you mean? Machamp doesn't have a Mega. Okay. Oh, okay, what the fuck ever. I don't care. Alright. Oh, great, the Egg Maniac. Well, guess what? I didn't want your stupid, shitty-ass egg anyways. Oh, cool, Megastone Vendor. And you have nothing of use. Yeah, I mean, at least you also sell shit on different days of the week, but at the same time, none of the shit you have is worth a damn. I'll also say, if I'm being honest, the Megastone vendor shouldn't have had the stupid like weekly or just like daily limitation. It should have just been yeah, no, here's all of our Megastones that you can purchase from us. just right out of the gate. And sup, Boris, how are you doing? And I will not put the mega. I will not be. I will not put those soul stones in you harder, because I feel like if I did, you would literally die of boredom. It's because pretty much that, because that is essentially the point that I finally got into with this game, just sheer boredom. This game has, which sucks, because I was having a lot of fun at first. I liked the idea. I liked all the little like fun shit that the game added and everything to like make it so that you could have a unique Pokemon experience. The story was pretty neat and stuff, but then they've just made the story insanely overly complicated. Because like they had to make, because like just like legitimately they had to make the story way more complicated than it had to be. They also made the battles way harder than they had to be as well. Not to mention, like, a lot of the dialogue in some cases was either cringe, just very cringe and annoying. Like once, because like, good lord, they had too many people making meta jokes and shit. Too many meta jokes, too many pop culture jokes. It literally overstayed its welcome with a lot of this shit. Didn't the dev put in a long ass rant about current Pokemon? Yes, that's what I'm talking about. They literally, the dev literally put in a side quest where you go into a retirement home, and you just talk to a bunch of the people in there, and all they're doing, and all that they are doing is just bitching and moaning about like modern Pokemon. It's because Lord knows that I mean I was getting annoyed with it, because I know for a fact it drove Brit up the walls, because they were begging me to stop. Here's the damn thing. Pokemon games are not strangers to like fourth wall breaks or meta stuff. Because every Pokemon game has at least one person that does it. Every game has one. And they only need one. But like, this game has had like 20. Aside from like having multiple people talk about, like, break the fourth wall with like comparing, like, I'll talk about modern Pokemon and all that shit. We literally had one side quest that was just a Pickle Rick joke. We also had Goku and all of that shit, and it was just like, okay, just fuck off. Just like, it was cute and funny the first like 3 times. But by the time we made it to the retirement home, it was legitimately just like, okay, this is overstayed its welcome. And good, and Lord, I mean, we brought it up before about the problem with like the cutscenes in this, but and like comparing it to Sun and Moon's. Good lord, I would literally rather be watching just the Sun and Moon cutscenes right now, because you know what? at least Sun and Moon's cutscenes actually feel like they moved at a decent pace. Because I brought it up before. This feels like it goes on like most conversations go on like a merry-go-round loop where like they talk about, what are we going to do? We're going to do this. To him do this. What are we going to do? We're going to do this. And then we leave and like 2 minutes later it's literally just like okay, let's reestablish what we are doing here, and then we move the plot onward, like several lines of dialogue that literally just so much exposition that could be cut because it's mostly just repeat. Who are you? This is a classified government building. Shut the fuck up. Just seriously, people were like pulling out guns and shit earlier. Can we just run in guns blazing? Because again, just like most of these people are freaking trigger happy anyways. You're not permanent entry. I'm calling security to escort you off the premise. It's right this minute. Then, bitch, why the hell does your door just let people in? Why doesn't it have like an ID lock? Oh, come on. No. No, don't do that. Don't make me shoot you. Okay, guys, I think the game is listening to me. It's because I was literally... It's because just said just shoot her and let's go on, and yeah, no, she shot her and we're moving on. All right. Well, Ray, so much for being discreet. Can't argue with the results. I got her to stop pushing the alarm, didn't I? It's a little too late. People on the upper floor are going to be on high alert now. Let's see. See what I can tell about this place. Oh, interesting. There appears to be a massive control room on the 7th floor on top of the tower. The video feed is already on. I can see the Republican general waiting up there. Is audio being recorded? No, but he appears to be alone anyways. We need to find a way to record audio to that room. There must be something that allows us to record audio in that room. Huh? Why? This is the Republican central base of where they distribute the propaganda to the region. Okay, so Jenna, just like seriously, what I just mentioned earlier, because she knows according to it's like all recent dialogue, she knows that this is the fucking media HQ. Meaning that this is where all the broadcasting propaganda shit goes on. We do not need to be reestablishing this. Okay. So yeah, anyway. All right. 7 flights of stairs. Yeah. No. Let's have fun because everyone decides to go off on their own. Intruder with all the other people just here working their friggin' office jobs. Alright. Halucha. Murder it. Okay, not going to lie, that Chime Echo Mega is actually pretty cool looking, but still. There's some switches in one of the bookcases on the third floor that activate all audio feeds in the building. Why are you whispering? Because it's currently on this floor right now. The Republic use it to spy and eavesdrop on employee conversations, but the one on the 6th and 7th floor control rooms are conveniently turned off. The general and his executives are above the rules, and their loyalty to Republic earns them an exemption from being surveyed. Anyone that has heard to be speaking ill will of the Republic is similarly executed. Please help us. Here, take my money. Please leave me alone. Okay, cool. Thanks. I'm not cut out for this kind of stress. The guards told us to stay at our desks and keep working. Ugh, I'm defenseless. Okay, so yeah, tell me, how did... Okay, big question. How the fuck did everyone else get up these stairs without getting into a fight? Just like they literally left all the bullshit to me. I get that I'm supposed to be like the best trainer in their group, but come on. At least pull some of your damn weight. Okay, okay, well, well, hey, at least one of us is pulling their other damn weight. Oh God, why are we on lockdown? Please don't hurt me. Give me your money then. Oh yeah, trained security personnel in here to protect us. Do your worst, intruder. Bugger off, punk. A little busy. Okay, I'm just... Okay, literally, why not give me a gun just shoot him. We don't have time for this. Because good lord, you were trigger happy with the freaking receptionist. Why don't you just shoot him too? Just like, funny enough, that this is actually kind of the issue with them including guns, since they showed that like, oh yeah, no, we have guns in this world. You literally just set yourself up to be like, well then why aren't we just using guns? Who gives a shit about these Pokemon battles, including how like even some of the like even the Watchers have straight just been like yeah, no, this Pokemon battle shit's just a game to us. Just to humor you. We could just kill you whenever we want. And it's kind of the same argument here. Why aren't we just running in and shooting everyone? Want to get past the screen on the 6th floor to the access penthouse? It has a passcode. I think the embossed named it after his pet Perugly unit, who is way too fat for its own good. All friggin' Peruglies are fat. What the fuck are you talking about? You have to speak the passcode into the terminal adjacent to the doors so that the audio feed in the building in the building needs to be turned on. It doesn't matter what the security. I'm on my lunch break. Yeah, sure. Don't make any sudden moves, or else the guard will make orphans of my children. Okay. Oh, and you die. Yeah, no. Friggin' off your own Pokemon. No, Blaze Kick, Volt Tackle. Alright. Flare Blitz, Volt Tackle. Okay, that pixel art for the Mega Metacham looked really weird. Dude, this guy cannot use a Wobbuffet properly to save his damn life. I've been using nothing but physical attacks, and you even encored me into a physical attack. Why the fuck aren't you countering? Oh, yeah, right. This is like the... Isn't this the third floor? Oh, well, even if it... I don't care. Alright. Okay, Freebird needs to come back. We need Nox. Oh, really? You just made the Mega for Samurai to just be Hisuian, just the Hisuian variant. I mean, not a bad idea, but the problem is that that's kind of a lame Mega. With that being the case. Alright. I should have dark. I mean, I should have snarled. Oh, well. Well, that situation took care of itself. Alright. Yeah, there's the outrage. Okay. Moonblast, Brave Bird. Alright. This is a very toxic work environment. We have armed security guards constantly monitoring the place and intimidating us. Still, there are some people that work here that support the Republic. I'm only here because I need a job. My family and I can't resort to the inbred lines of the capital. I'm just trying to do my job. I'm busy, asshole. I can handle myself, Otaku. Don't worry, he's just a grunt anyways. Again, what about guns? Revolution scum, take us hostage. I don't care. I'll die for the Republic. Good for you. I'll deal with you after I'm done with her. Is this guy just fighting? It's just... Dude's just battling the Invictini. Like, not even worth an actual trainer. You're getting a Victini. The terminal is not responding. Okay, then yeah, I gotta go. Said something about a bookshelf having the shit I needed. Something on like the 3rd floor, I think. Yeah, there we go. The auto feeds on the 6th floor to control tower now activated. All right. And password required unit. Nice work. We got the door open and the auto feeds turned on. Go ahead. I'll join you as soon as I can. I still need to deal with these guards. All right. Yeah. Yeah, Quentin. So you're the fabled temporal interloper I've heard so much about. Otaku, is it? My name is General Quentin Schmid. I don't care about your name, General. Now surrender peacefully and hand over the Shadow Stone to me. I sincerely hope you didn't actually think I would be willing to just submit myself so easily. We will not be stopped. Not by you, that maniac Victor Duplessis sees, or anyone. Oh, are you the child of legend? I mean, literally, it's what conversation just has that same aura to it. Yeah, or anyone else for that matter. We will rule this sector, or see it burnt to ashes around us. The director would rather have the Epoch region burn around him for all he cares. He wants absolute power and domination of this region and all of space-time at any cost. Okay, buddy. Buddy, can you really dominate a barren wasteland? Dumbass. Yeah. Get your punch card over there. Yeah, no, exactly. Now prepare to battle, temporal interloper. Of course. Oh my god. What? Okay. I figured it was his sprite. It kills me to see Cyrus reduced to this, because I love Cyrus. Turning one of my favorite freaking Pokemon antagonists into this. Into temporal interloper. Alright. Okay, so right off the bat, switch into Nox. Switch into Leviathan. Alright. Nox, use Snarl. Oh, Leviathan, use Tidal Wave. Lopunny. Okay, gotta swap out. And, oh no, I already locked that in. Fine. Heal up Leviathan. Ow. Okay. Alright. Oh, you bitch, burn. Oh, come on. Alright. You know how you eat a Monster Hunter for buffs? Yeah? Really, you had to miss now. Alright. In portable third, you go into the hot tub. So what, you just didn't eat in the third game, yet you had a hot tub? Alright. I need Nox, which the problem is that Nox is that as long as Lopunny's in a threat, I can't send in Nox. All right. Yeah. Good. Lopunny's gone. I can now send Nox back in. Motherfucker has a shiny Silvally? Okay. You're still, I'm fairly certain. Oh, yeah, get absolutely fucked. Alright. Snarl. Okay. Oh, and there goes the Nightshade. Okay. Yeah, there's the potion. Dark Pulse. Okay, the problem is that I have no idea how this Silvally is set up. Because I know that, like, the big thing with Silvally is that it's supposed to have the exact same like gimmick as Arceus, where you give it a like special, or like you give it an item and it can change its type. But I have no idea if this one's changed its type or not. In fact, hold on, I'm checking the Pokedex. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, if its type has not been changed, it should just be a normal. So if that's the case... Alright. No, it's not effective. Then that means it has to be using something to change its type. And yeah, but high risk. The freedom game, you ate food prepared by your cats, but high risk of food poisoning at the early game. Sounds like a lot of. That sounds like something that was like I can respect trying to like add some unique flair to your game, but that sounds like a larger pain in the ass than anything. It's because it's just like, well, then why the fuck should I do any of that if all it's going to do is hinder me? Alright, you're down. It's still the same shit. Hold on. Alright. God, I don't even know what this... Hold on. Epoch Leiron. This is kind of the issue with... like, the one issue with like, Fakemon like this. You can't... Or just essentially, this idea for regional variants. I mean, just games doing this, because it literally becomes... It's very difficult to figure out what's what. Okay, it's Bug Rock. So let's see here. So yeah, Rock's effective, Steel's effective, Water's effective. Or no, it's... No damage, normal. Oh no, hold on. Yeah, it's weak to rock, weak to steel. Okay. It's a shame I don't got any steel type shit. All right. Okay. Heal, heal. Blaze kick. Dark pulse. Okay, okay. The Emlairon's is a freaking goner. Okay, all he's got left is the Dust Collapse, so just in case he pulls some asshole level shit that the last guy did and brings out a heavy hitter, I'm using this opportunity to heal up my team. All right. Impossible. No, this is impossible. How could I lose? This is unbelievable. A Republican general, you have been defeated. Drop your weapon and your Shadow Stone, and you don't get a bullet through your head. Oh, come on. You can't be serious. Did I miss all the fun? Shit. Please don't kill me. What? What do you want? I have money. Do you want money? We want you to shove and give us your Shadow Stone. Yes, anything. Here, take it. The Republic General throws a Shadow Stone over to you. There, you have my Shadow Stone. Please let me go. Not a chance, dude. You're coming with us back to Time Matrix. The Time Matrix of Legend. No, it can't be. That place is a myth. Oh, it's real, all right. Anyway, enough of that. Caitlin, check the communication feed. Is it still on? Haha, yep, it still is. Excellent. Make sure we get a copy of the recent feed downloaded. We'll need the leverage. Get to work on distributing that footage to all Newswire websites. Aye, Captain. Okay. I got the process initiated. It's going to take some time to get this recording fully distributed to news outlets, though. But the infrared signal emitters have been disabled. No, what have you done? What are you distributing? The incriminating footage of you admitting the Republic are a bunch of corrupt politicians that have been looting this country. No, you can't. Hopefully this will send a wake-up message to any of the capital sector citizens and make them realize the corruption within the capital and the Republic. Good work, Agent Otaku. Here's one of the elevator pass cards I was able to secure from one of the Republic guards. Israel and I are returning back to the Time Matrix to take General Quentin and Schmidt with us. Caitlin and Victini, however, will stay here to make sure that footage is distributed to all media outlets in the region. Once this incites the chaos we want, it will provide us with the imperfect cover to safely open a portal using the Time Matrix and allow us to not attract any attention to us. Alright. I got started on the news. Yeah. Anyway, the support risings about riots and protests in the streets. Good work. The civil war to reclaim the Epoch region has just begun. Victini and I will continue to stay here and finish hacking their systems. Alright. Meet up with Ray and the others in the Time Matrix. Okay. At least that encounter was... Like, that fight was not a pain in the ass. Or just, it wasn't that bad. I'm just checking here. Okay, it's cause yeah, we're pretty much... We've only got, like all of this down here left. Okay, so now what? By just time matrix, do I have to run to just warp back to just fly back to just fly back to friggin' Theta Epsilon? All right. You arrive in the Time Matrix and make your way over to the warp prison where Arcara and the rest of the team are interrogating Dr. Luduk and General Quentin Schmidt. Good work on bringing down the Republican Media HQ team. It was all Otaku. Alright, so we have Quentin Shadowstone in our custody. Do we have any idea whose soul the Shadowstone can summon? No, for whatever reason, General Schmidt didn't summon a shadow clone to fight me and try to escape. Get that thing away from me. I didn't even want it. Angelo has been meddling with powers beyond his comprehension by using those shadow stones. Otaku, seeing as how you dispossessed Quentin, that makes you the rightful owner of the shadow stone. I suppose you have the ability to summon the shadow clone? I suppose so. Well, here goes nothing. Free me from my anguish. Looks like it's a shadow stone of Caitlin's uncle, the former holder of the Crimson Soul Stone. I'm glad she isn't here to see this. This would certainly be upsetting. Alright, my turn. Come out, Bellatrix. Your cheekiness of summoning me as you please infuriates me, mortal scum. Who's the angry watcher shadow clone? You are. Yes, you are. Cameron, enough. Recall her now. Now, we don't need her out right now. Stop taunting her. You fools, you have two of those stones? What are you doing? Recall the shadow clones now before they attract the attention of the Time Wraiths. Time Wraiths? Yeah, yes, having those accursed shadow stones in such close proximity to one another lights a bloody beacon to this place. Agnes, what the hell are those? Oh no. Quinn's right. The other Time Wraiths have found us. Cameron, Otaku, recall your shadow clones now. It's too late, you fools. They found you. Flee! This place is lost to you. They are here. Run! I'm ready to meet my maker. Hail Epoch! What are you doing? I don't think we wanted to stay here and find out. Everyone run. Back to my lab. Hurry. The team flees to the main portal to return to Agnes's lab. Unfortunately, the Soul Keepers weren't aware of the immediate danger from encroaching Time Wraiths and are left behind. And is everyone here safely? No, the Soul Keepers were left behind. There's no time. The portal needs to be closed. No, we can't abandon them. God damn it, those creatures will kill us all. Temporal interloper. You dare meddle with the balance of space-time. You must pay for your transgressions. No, I didn't do... Away with you, abomination. Agent Victor? Manipulator of shadow. No. That's it. That's it. Come from the Shadow Council. Your essence shall be mine. Come on, you bastard. You missed me. You can run, but you can't hide. We'll see about that. What the hell was that? Doesn't matter. Close the portal now. That was too close. No, the Soul Keepers. We just abandoned them in that place. Where the hell did Victor come from? Is he crazy? That was the infamous Agent Victor that escaped your custody at Ashram March? Yes. He just distracted the Wraith to save us. We need to open the portal and rescue Victor and the Soul Keepers. We asked them to come along to help us reclaim this timeline. We can't just forsake them like that. Why would Victor do that? After we imprisoned him, he just saves us from those Wraiths. Agent Victor seems to have baited those creatures into pursuing him instead. He has his own Shadow Stone. In fact, he might even have more than the two we have in our possession. Those Wraiths only pursue those who have meddled with space-time, but those Shadow Stones appear to attract their attention. The Time Wraiths appear to be enraged by those Shadow Council, or any sort of Shadow clone at all. Victor is insane but brilliant. He just showed us how we're going to win this war. What? Agnes, you need to reopen a portal into the time matrix, but it needs to be somewhere new in the pocket dimension, somewhere the time Wraiths won't be aware of our presence. We need to rescue the Soul Keepers and Victor from the time matrix. Are you out of your damn mind, Agent Amelia? If it wasn't for Victor baiting those creatures, those things would have consumed all of our life essences. So we need to split up, and none of us can bring a Shadow Stone in there. If we do, we draw a giant target on our backs. Agent Kara, you Otaku, and Agent Roberts all travel back to the 21st century, correct? Yet somehow the Shadow Stones were able to enrage those creatures to completely forget about you, despite you being mere feet away from them. It means that those Shadow Stones could theoretically form a sort of cloak for those of us traveling through time. If a Time Wraith is pursuing you for traveling through time, another person with a Shadow Stone can distract them to get them off our scent, so to speak. This is insane. No, Agent Kara. General Almeida is right. As I have been studying Cameron's Shadow Stone, that you brought me earlier, it has certain properties that make it pulse with this dark energy that make it a massive beacon to Time Wraiths. It explains why the Time Wraiths elected to continue pursuing Agent Victor rather than feast on your souls. Agnes, why the hell wouldn't you tell us that before we brought the second one into the Time Matrix with us then? I didn't realize two of them would be enough to attract the Wraiths. Does anyone else have any other ideas? Seriously, anyone? Arg. Despite my hesitation, General Almeida is right. I could care less about Victor, but we need to rescue the other Soul Keepers. We can't damn them to a fate of constantly trying to outrun the Time Wraiths within the Time Matrix. I'll need some time to determine safer coordinates to open the gateway to the Time Matrix. Time is of the essence. We will give you some time to determine a safe location, but the fate of Victor and the Soul Keepers lies in your hands. 6 hours later. Any progress yet? I won't figure it out any faster with bringing down my neck, Agent Roberts. Now back off and let a woman work. Do you want some Time Wraiths to be awaiting you as you step into the Blade place? I understand the delay, but surely you're close by now. The Soul Keepers won't have much longer if it isn't already too late. Eureka, I found it. Good news? I believe so. Okay, listen up, everyone. I have a plan. This portal will take you to a new set of coordinates within the Time Matrix. I can't believe we are risking our lives for a hunch. We could just as easily step through that portal right into the waiting arms of those time wraiths. If that were the case, Agent Ray, those time wraiths wouldn't wait for you to step through the portal. They would instead be clamoring to rush through the portal to kill all of us. The fact that they haven't done that yet is promising. However, to General Almeida's concern, Agent Cameron and Otaku, both of you give me your Shadow Stones. Agnes takes Cameron's Shadow Stone. You give yours to Agnes. All right, everyone, the portal is open. This is first and foremost a rescue mission. Otaku, lead the way. All right, how's my team looking? Okay, we're all good. From the front, it's a portal. Who gives a shit which way I step through it from? All right. Who's coming with me? Izul, Artie, and I are staying behind. The three of us are much more useful if we can study the time matrix and the art of time travel more. Wait, hold on, I almost forgot something. Obtain mini Behemi app, a Pokegear application used to communicate across space-time. Good lord, when you come back from the time matrix, remind me to upgrade your Pokegear, Otaku. Time traveler or not, that piece of technology you have is ancient. It is an upgraded version of the radio app. It'll let me communicate with you from here to wherever you are in the space-time continuum. What? It's a phone that works in the time matrix. Oh, then say that. Jeez. Bitch, I could understand that. All right. Jeez, why you gotta make everything so complicated, Agnes? Bitch, that was like it's like baby grades of techno jargon. The fact that you don't understand that is more concerning. No time wraiths clamoring to consume our souls yet. I call that a win. It is bloody ridiculous that our standards are set that low. Traveling through space-time is a complex affair, Agent Rhea. I assure you that if there is anyone in the Epoch region that is capable of navigating its complexities, it is Agent Campbell. We are in good hands with her helping us get through this place. Now, on to the task at hand. We have a rescue mission to complete. Yeah, before that, how the hell are we supposed to find the Soul Keepers? This place, by its very definition, is infinite. We have no idea what the space-time coordinates of this place are and what that means relative to the hub she had credited for us earlier. Piling onto that, the Soul Keepers have likely fled that hub after the time wraiths attacked. They could literally be anywhere within this place. In that regard, Agent Kara, Agnes had an idea. Well, what is it? When the Soul Stones still contain fragments of the soul of the beast, they emitted a great deal of those infrared signals. Despite the Soul Stones now being vacant in that they no longer harbor the fragmented soul of the beast, it still contains a degree of that residue. That residue emits a sufficient amount of those infrared signals, that by holding the soul stones, it masks their location. Masks the location. That means hides them, so they're hidden from us. On top of trying to find them in an infinite dimension. Normally, while that would be the case, then we're able to teleport to anywhere within this dimension. If we see a place that we cannot, there's a high likelihood that the Soul Keepers are there because their soul stones are effectively giving away their position. This is our theory as to how the time wraiths know to find them and the Shadow Stones. Anything that emits that energy, whether it be Soul Stone or Shadow Stone, they create this sort of fog around them that inadvertently gives away their position. Oh god, yeah. You know, I agree. I no longer care. It's just literally, just basically say us that we can track them from we. We can track them because of the soul stones and shadow stones. It's not that hard. All right. Just, just yeah, we don't need the damn explanation. Just be like, just literally say that we can track their location because of the shadows, because of the soul and shadow stones. Oh, yay! Don't care. Anyways. There's a hovering transparent object rotating in space. Do you want to touch it? Touch. Otaku, or are you crazy? Don't touch random things in here. Too late. Doesn't appear to have done anything. Light flashes and a voice echoes. The origin cult. Well, they who first influenced the actions of the circle, but at one time they served the order. Was it just a game to them? What is this function that what is this faction, and what do they hope to achieve? A light glows and the object fades from view. Did that voice just say origin cult? As in those weird fanatical cultists that were roaming the barren wastes? What do they have to do with this place? I haven't the faintest idea. Against my better judgment, maybe we should keep touching those objects. Begone, interloper. Okay, so wait a minute. You have... Okay, so pretty much the first group literally just shows up, friggin' just like naughty touches, just like those two bad guys and just kills them. But with us, they'll be like, yeah, no, we're gonna challenge you to a Pokemon battle, before we bad touch you. Oh, good lord. One drive I don't give a flying shit. Alright. Okay, I'll say this. The Omega Pidgeot pixel art looks pretty freaking sweet. They did a decent job with that one. Oh, friggin' Final Gambit. Oh, I lived. Eat my asshole. Mortals do not belong in this realm. Yeah, no, bye. Don't care. Oh, that's a shiny Gothita. Okay, well, I gotta deal with the Minor first. Because I can't catch the Minor, I mean, the Gothita until the Minor's gone. Thank you. Alright. XP3. Oh, okay, I need to throw on the, I gotta pop a repel. Alright. Light flashes and light flashes and a voice echoes. The origin cult watches from the shadows when the world is basked in light, but the origin cult will watch from the light when the world is basked in shadow. They can be trusted to a point, but no more. When the world is at risk of tipping into darkness, they will act to bring it back into the light. But when the world teeters on the border of light, the cult will act to bring it back into darkness. An ally, but also an enemy. Okay, that explained nothing about the cult. Just essentially just. I mean, literally all they are. They're just like, yeah, no, we're just neutral. Just like neutral in like the purest sense of neutrality. Okay. Come on! 95 should not be missing this much. In fact, if I'm being honest, 95 shouldn't miss at all. God. Again, just because, like, I know for a fact I probably brought this up. One of because if you've ever played Fire Emblem Shadows of Fire Emblem Echoes Shadows of Valentia, Shadows of Valentina, that freaking game is the definition of we don't know how that we don't know actual probability. Cat, no. Because legitimately, that game will have to be like, yeah, no, what's that? What's that? Your character has a 99% chance of hitting this enemy? Well, that's a funny way to say 0. And I'm not kidding. It happens all the damn time in that game. Unless your attack has a 100% guaranteed chance to hit, it's going to miss. Meanwhile, your opponent can have a 1% chance to hit you, and they will not only hit you, but they will crit you. Yeah, the Origin Cult. Relics of time since elapsed, and time yet to come. They are permanent yet fleeting, watching and influencing all of space-time to their will. They are Are they benevolent or malicious? It's because, yeah, like, it was one of the most annoying things when I played that game on my own a long time ago, because literally I lost several like important battles in that game, specifically because because the enemies kept hitting me when they only had like 1% chance of hitting. And I kept missing at like near 100% chances. Alright. Alrighty. And dead. Good. And now Raichu. Sky Uppercut. Alright, get out. No. Time message warning. Human, you must assist me. There are a number of... Now you're asking for our help? Yeah. Okay. Why even... Alright. No, like, this is... Okay. And let's see, Origin Cold, intervene and correct from the actions of those who would seek to allow evil to persist, but they also seek to influence and ensure good is not allowed to triumph. They who seek to preserve the balance at all cost, neither shall be permitted to prevail forever. Why don't you go bother mom or dad? I'm literally gonna have to leave for like a second, because I mean, not only do I need to use the bathroom, but now I'm going to have to deal with this cat. Again, I love my cat. Love him to death. He's a friggin' a little friggin' shit stain when he wants to be annoying. Okay, it didn't even give me the option to go after Grumpig with Bolt Tackle. Zebstrika, Brave Bird. Not a bad looking Mega for Zebstrika. It's also not very. It's also just not a lot going for it, because all it is just changing like its stripes to be electric blue. Vanquish, vanish. What the hell ever? Okay, I'll be right back. Cat, I swear to God, if your bowl is not empty, I'm throwing you outside. Okay, I'm back, and the cat has been released into the wild. Cause the freaking cat has this. Cause T has this annoying little habit he's now developed, where like where pretty much if he's let out, like he'll try to get sent outside, specifically through the garage. Because at night, since he can't stay in the house, because he does not like staying in the house at night, he ends up asking for treats, or like he gets treated every time he goes out into the garage, and so he has this mentality where it's like, oh hey, every time I leave through the garage, I get treats, and so literally we run through this whole thing where like essentially we recycle the cat, because the cat will go out through the garage, or to get its treat for the night, and then we'll try to get back into the house through the driveway door, just to then immediately want to be let outside through the garage again, thinking he'll get more treats. And it's freaking annoying. So yeah, they originate from the origin. Their followers seek to return to their home. If all else fails, the origin shall allow them to reset the universe to the way it was. We are just mere playthings of mortals. They can never be allowed to return there. That looks like the last of the transparent objects within this sector of the time matrix Otaku. Maybe we can venture further now. Oh, fuck off. Legitimately fuck off. Get freaking thrashed. All right. Okay. Yeah, just keep trying to murk this thing, because it's a ghost, so I can't really use a friggin' fighting moves on it. Either way, let's see. Oh, Feralite. Oh, and there's where we gotta go. Weakness policy. An item held by a Pokemon attack and special attack sharply increase if the holder is hit with a move it's weak to. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, the Mega Dusknoir actually looks pretty solid. It's a shame that you cursing Bastiodon basically killed you. Alright. Yeah, Electivire has to recharge, get fucked. Again, why pick on my Pokemon? Alright. I cannot believe that this is how we're going down. The hell we are. I refuse to die to some interdimensional specters. Articuno, take them out. There's no escaping us, mortal. We'll see about that. Alright. Who else wants a piece of me? For God's sakes, Natalie, stop taunting the creatures. We are Legion. Otaku, General Almeida. Better late than never. Perish, interloper. Okay, so yeah, no. Again, you'll fight us in a battle, but then, like, you'll fight us in a battle, but then you'll just bad touch anybody else you see in an instant. All right. Okay, I mean, don't get me wrong, roaring everyone out to friggin' get him with, oh, fuck you. The instant I swap my Pokemon out, you all just gang up on him. Alright. Are you shitting me? Thank you. Oh, and of course, this guy, or just like this random time wraith duo, is who has the last, one of the last Ultra Beasts. Because I think the only Ultra Beast we haven't seen yet is like Buzzswole. Speaking of which, what's this one's deal? Okay, because apparently, it seems like they didn't even name it correctly, because the Pokédex is not picking up its name. Yeah, you know, they call it just a Luciminin or whatever when it's supposed to be Pheromosa, who is bug fighting. So, good lord, freaking, Blaziken would have been freaking great against them. You know, if Blaziken, or the Blaziken would have been good, and so would have, just like Freebird and Jailbird would have been great. Also, so really, does this guy has just the counter to your team, huh? Oh my god, you might as well just had me fight both of them by myself. Alright. Okay, while this is going on... Yep, great. Now it's all on me. Okay, no, Hyper Voice should be normal. That shouldn't be super effective. Okay, fuck you. Oh my god, he still has one more. And what's also fucking stupid is that I can't throw out my own shit to counter them. Or just, like, I can't throw out, like, another one of my Pokemon to fight. Oh, god damn it. Good. What the fuck? Are you fucking shitting me? God, my friggin' teammate fucking decided just that one guy just had, like, literally all of my partner's counters. Okay, Garbodor is pure poison, which poison is weak to ground and psychic, and I have none of those. Yeah, he's just going to keep gunk-shotting until the end of goddamn time. Oh good, he's fucked. Come the fuck? My god, again, might as well just had me fight both of them by myself. Literally, partner just gets swept by one of them like it's fucking nothing. Anyways, QB18 sub, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hello, how's it going? Could be going better if it wasn't for the fact that this game is driving me up the friggin' wall. But yeah, either way, welcome to the stream. Hope that your day is going good so far. Since you are new here, let me introduce myself. So yeah, my name is Otaku Trades. I'm a variety streamer who enjoys playing wherever he feels like playing. However, here on my channel, I have several series that I like to do. One is Platinum Run, where I will play a game from start to finish and try to get all the achievements in that game. Which currently we just finished Middle-earth: Shadows of Mordor, but we are going to be wrapping up their DLC before we move on as well. Then after that, I've got Retro Saturday, where I play fun retro games from start to finish, and we are currently playing through Earthbound. And then finally, I have Series Sunday, where I play, then I've got Series Sunday, where I play through an entire game series from start to finish, and we're currently playing through all of Yakuza. But on Tuesdays, we've been playing through Pokemon Soul Stones. So yeah, I'm good. I'm going to try playing Soul Stones after I finish the one I'm playing right now. It looks brutal. Yeah, no. Okay, QB, let me tell you, I have a very strong love-hate with this game. Because on one hand, it is challenging. It's the first time a Pokemon game has actually challenged me in a while. Which pretty much I am all for that, since all the recent Pokemon games, I would say aside from, or like a lot of the recent Pokemon games, have just been way too easy. But the problem with this game is that it's almost like a spike in difficulty. Where like immediately, like once you start fighting like specific trainers, here's what drives me up the wall. Like all the regular trainers that you will find in this game, like just regular ones you find like on routes and stuff, they're pretty much nothing. But then when you fight like story relevant ones, the difficulty is ridiculous. And what also doesn't help is that if you lose to one of these trainers, their team swaps. Because like each story relevant trainer has, from what I've seen, 3 preset teams. Every time you lose, they swap to one of those. They will swap to one of their other 2 teams. And then pretty much if you fail again, they'll swap to a different one. So you cannot be prepared to fight them. They'll usually have like one common. And it's pretty much because their Pokemon like follow a theme rather than like a type. Which is cool, but at the same time, it's just like, well, I can't be prepared for any of this. I can't like make a team that just counters yours because I don't know which team you're going to have. I feel like it would have been better if this game was like, oh no, when you start up the game for the first time, every story relevant fight has their has their team pre-selected from like 3 different ones, letting each playthrough be slightly different. But no. If you lose, you're forced to like they'll switch up their team. So I'm doing Floral Tempest right now. I have not heard of that one. It's pretty hard to. I like the harder games, but they make you so yeah. But now what also makes it more annoying is that this game does have its own like regional variants. which does make for some cool looking Pokemon and stuff. But the problem is that a lot of these regional variants are so difficult to figure. You either can't figure them out by looking at them, or you can't like or just like trying to build a team, or like an effective team, is a nightmare. This is Soulstone 1 and 2. Oh, this is Soulstone 1. This is not Time Warden. But pretty much the other big issue with this game is that it's too long. It is legitimately too long. The problem is because, like, literally, we had a credit scroll and everything, and even a Hall of Fame thing happen, and pretty much the story still wasn't done. And it's just like, well, what the hell was the credits scroll for? But also, so the issue is that this game overstays its welcome, which is another issue, because again, it's too long. But also the story goes from being one that's not that bad, it's actually kind of cool with it involving time travel, magic, and all that stuff. It's got a cool idea, but then it just decides to become way too complicated. The story becomes so overly complicated that it becomes boring. Especially with like most conversations that you have towards the end of the, or just like a lot of conversations you start having, just being like, what do we do? Here's what we do. What do we do again? Here's what we do again. And then like 5 minutes later, it's just like, what are we doing again? Here's what we are doing. Next story beat. And it's just like, and it's just like, shut the fuck up. Yeah. I just finished Opalo. It's super easy but good story. I've never heard that one either. But yeah, like the writing with this one is kind of its biggest flaw, because it tries to be more grandiose than it needs to be. If they had just stuck with the original, with like what the game, with like what the story seemed to be doing at first, it would have been fine. Just like, oh yeah, you were sent to the past to stop this group called the Watchers. If it was just that, it would have been fine. But no, instead it goes, oh yeah, we're sending you back in time to stop this group called the Watchers, but not really, because the group you're working for is actually evil, and then it involves brainwashing, dystopian future, corrupt future government, a government, just like failed rebellion, just like revolution and all that shit, along with magic and time travel and all this other mystical bullshit, and everyone's just trying to explain whatever the fuck is going on, and it's just like, I don't fucking care anymore. I stopped caring like 5 years ago. So yeah, I'm a big story lover and gameplay lover with fan games. It seems cool though I've had it recommended a bunch. Yeah, no, like that's the thing. This game is not bad. It's not bad. It's frustrating. That's like the big issue. Is level cap 200? I believe so, because right now, because like pretty much from what I'm gathering, 200 is the cap you get during the end game for whatever post game this has, because right now my level cap is 160, and I'm already like pretty much like, the next area after this is the final area. It is... I see. Doing a milestone on it must be super brutal. I mean, one of the nice things about this game is that it gives you every single opportunity to be able to perfect IV train your Pokemon, level them up quickly. It gives you all these great ways to power up and build your team if you understand EV/IV training and what values or natures work better with each Pokemon, because this game lets you customize all of that shit with shit. This game even lets you change your Pokemon's gender if you want to. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff that is in this game that I do like and is done decently well. It again just boils down to the fact that the story is so overly complicated, and it just overstays its welcome. Also another big issue with this game, at least it's a personal issue, is the fact that this game gets too meta. What I mean by this is that like, you'll have, like, every Pokemon game usually has that one random NPC that, like, breaks the fourth wall, which, like, that's fine, but this game has like 20 of them. In fact, there's literally an actual retirement home that you can go to fairly early in the game, where it's just full of people who all they do and all their dialogue is just bitch and moan about like modern Pokemon games, at least up to Sword and Shield, because this game does not go beyond Gen 7 in terms of Pokemon. But yeah, like, they'll literally bitch and moan about Sword and Shield till and other freaking shit, which literally like just gets grating and annoying. And pretty much what made it worse was the fact that it was part of a side quest, so you had to talk and listen to all their bullshit in order to complete it. I say, I wonder if the second one's more polished. I hope. I would not know, because good lord, once I'm finally free of this game, it's because this game was voted on by my Discord, or just like specifically, my Discord voted for me to play a Pokemon fan game from my own collection of them that I have. And since no one gave me a actual option, like a preference on which one they wanted, I basically just spun a wheel and landed on Soulstone. Shit, pretty much once we're done with this Soulstone game, fan Pokemon games are going off of my voting list for a while. Just because this game has burned me out so hard. I love to join the Discord. Well, I can give you the link to my Discord. Whoop, I misspelled that. There, clicking on that link will link you directly to my Discord. Yeah, just pretty much the game it's this is one of those that I'm just like, this game is fun. It's fun, but it's one of those that like it's play at your own pace, I would say. Don't if it wasn't for the fact that I'm streaming this and trying to like get through with it to move on to new games, because I don't want this series to run for too long, because at some point point, if it's not that entertaining, people are going to get bored. And pretty much I would probably be doing so much more, because this game also has optional areas that you can go to, which is another part of this that I do like. Optional areas with different Pokemon, different quests, different items, all that. Like pretty much this game literally has a bunch of custom items, including one that I really like called the Assault Vest, where like it's either Assault Vest or Battle Armor. I think it's Assault Vest, where basically it negates all recoil damage. So pretty much you can use any moves that would normally cause recoil without dealing with recoil. So like I have it on so I literally have it on one of my Pokemon, on like my Epoch Fletchinder, because it knows both Brave Bird and Volt Tackle. And so now it doesn't take, and so pretty much it has the two strongest physical flying and electric moves, and it doesn't take recoil from them. Yeah, like it's literally, because again, lots of cool stuff here, including different Pokeballs, different healing items, like different stuff in general. Like one of the other cool things I like about this game is that you can get items called Poke Treats, where you can just go out, find a Pokemon sprite in the wild, and just interact with it. And if you have Poke Treats on you, it'll join your team because if you give it a Poke Treat. So like you could literally play, and there's tons of them, so you could literally play this game from start to finish and just build a team out of Pokemon that you get from just either side quests or from finding them through Poke Treats. So yeah, again, a lot of cool ideas, a lot of stuff that's really good, but it's one of those things where like once you start playing it, you will understand why it irks me so, because it is just frustrating. I like how you can IV boost. Oh yeah, I mean heck, they literally even have items and even a thing that you can do that just resets IVs. That lets you reset a Pokemon's IVs, or even just reset specific IVs, or even change up their IVs and EVs. It is just like if you have actual knowledge on how EV IVs work, you can literally give your Pokemon perfect EVs and IVs for everything. But you also need to have the money for it, because it does cost money. Yeah, we're alive. Oh, thank God! I didn't want my life essence consumed. Oh yeah. But also QB, thanks for the follow. It's very much appreciated. And welcome to my emporium of bullshit. As I must now inform you that since you have chosen to press the follow button, you have now signed away your rights to the Emporium of Bullshit, and must now work for it till the end of your days for my amusement. And so what I now need you to do is that I need you to go. No worries. You seem chill. well, I try. And speaking of chill, lately it's been too damn hot. It's so damn hot that basically our Eldritch Beast of a stream mod in the Embasement Zosakers is literally like cooking alive, and we can't have that because good lord, he's the Eldritch Beast in in our basement, and I can't have that dying on me. So QB, I need you to go out and steal everyone's ice. I don't care who it's from. I don't care if that ice could save someone's life. Because the eldritch tentacle monster in the basement needs to be kept at a chill temperature. You will have to break into many people's houses, many stores, probably steal several ice cream trucks. But I know that you can do it because I say you have to, and I'm making you do it. And if you don't, you're going to have the taser of 1,000 volts applied directly underneath your toenails, because just so that you can get some pep back into your step. And even if you do manage to escape with all that ice, the mental and physical scars will never disappear. So have fun with that. My ice dog eats all my ice. I don't know if she'll share with your pet. That I don't care. Here, you press that follow button. You legally own all of the ice to me. It's like the law. Anyway, we had that under control meat sack. Shut up, Terrakion. No, we most certainly did not. Yeah. But she's a husky. She loves her ice. Okay, QB, you are lucky that I have a massive soft spot for huskies. So fine. The husky can keep their ice, but all the other ice goes to Zosa. Yeah. Fine. I suppose a thank you is in order in this case. Yeah. Okay, deal. Okay, deal. It makes her so happy. Yeah. So someone want to explain what the hell these things are and why they came after us? The entire time matrix started to shake, and then we started seeing those things opening portals all over the place. So we started running. There is much to share with you, Natalie. Agnes will be able to fill you in for now. The most important priority is that we get out of this place and back to our lab in one piece so we can recover. Otaku, turn your mini Behem app on. Let's see if we can get in touch with her from here. Okay. Your mini Behem radio app is finding a signal. Hello, Agnes. Do you read us? Loud and clear, Otaku. Is that a hologram of Agnes? No phone works in this place. What the hell? Why didn't we try that to begin with? I see you found Alexis. It's not quite a phone, Miss Throne. It's an advanced Pokegear app that I recently invented since I figured we need it at some point. Logic checks out. Oh, and you managed to find Natalie, Ronnie, and Terrakion as well. Wonderful. I hope everyone is all right. Yes, we're fine, Agnes. We need you to open a portal to get them the hell out of this place. They managed to fend off the time wraiths thus far, but we don't want to push our luck. Understood, General Almeida. I'm opening a portal to your coordinates that will take you back to my lab momentarily. Thanks, Agnes. Everyone else get into the portal and return back to Agnes's lab. You'll need to tell me twice. All right, everyone is in the portal. Agnes, do you have any leads as to the location of the other Soul Keepers? Yes, I do. Yes. I just happened to find another one. I'll program the coordinates into this portal so you can go to the next part of the time matrix. All right, coordinates updated. Be safe. All right. Oh, I'll go in first and meet you on the other side. Huh, so far so good. Let's keep an eye out for Sienna, Leo, and Celine. And see if we can find them. Which way do you want to go, Otaku? Very much. Oh, Lord. All right. Again, these things have shown that they can just drink my life away by just touching me. Why the hell are you battling me? Oh no, why did I sky up because the Mbana? That was stupid. Alright. Okay, Sky uppercut the baby. Wow. Fatigued after one outrage. Are you kidding me? What are you? What are you? Your Kangaskhan got fatigued after one outrage. There's a hovering transparent object rotating in space. Do you want to touch it? Yes. Another one of these transparent objects that apparently recounts some outlandish story, huh? Well, I suppose we may as well learn a thing or two. Jason, shut up. Just let us just play them out. We don't need this info. We don't need the commentary. We have no idea what these things are or what they're talking general made up. Otaku, you can also shut up. Me? Shut up. So, yeah, maybe, but we can't walk past any barriers unless we touch them first. So I suppose we might as well listen to what they say. Wait for it. All right. Masters of space, masters of time. But how does time and space interconnect in the way that it does? Their powers granted and preserved by the gods of time and space. They wish not for the world to return to the way it was. The universe cannot return to a state of pure order or pure disorder. I'm not following in any of this. Gods of time and space. They can't. In fact, that can only mean Dialga and Palkia. Order and disorder. Could it be talking about Arceus and Giratina? What do they have to do with the origin cult? That sounds troubling. Wait, just to tell you, the origin cult was brought up once. And they played no freaking big part in anything until now. It's ridiculous. All right. That's not what Mega Salamence looks like. All right. Okay, I don't know how the Hypno outsped me, but whatever. Or no, it wasn't the Hypno, it was the Salamence. That makes sense then. Never mind. Salamence outspeeding me makes sense because Salamence is really fast. Just murder Mad Cargo. Yeah, no, get synchronized. Ugh, come on. Alright. Yeah, I cannot allow mortals to influence the timeline like this. Alright. The false promises of order and disorder will allow you to forge a new destiny. A destiny is what they claim. The smallest actions can tip the scales, but the forces of absolutes must be kept at bay and not allowed to claim just a unilateral control. And so the cult created the origin to reverse the actions of time and space, and enable a second try. Reverse the actions of time and space to enable a second try. What is this origin place these objects keep talking about? I don't know, but let's keep looking for these things. Alright. And dead. Alright. Yeah, Jailbird. Alright. Volt Tackle. Alright, good. No. Volt Tackle. Okay. Yeah, get out of here. Oh, and good. Yeah, get burned as well. Double kick. Buddy, you do not need to Mega Evolve the Luxray right now. What are you hiding? Probably a couple of like bugles and some Cheez-Its. Why? Alright. If good is allowed to prevail, then order will return. If evil is allowed to manifest, then disorder will triumph. While the forces of order is the unnatural temptation, the universe must never be allowed to subscribe to absolutes. And so the origin hold the most sacred of all duties, balance. What? That makes no sense. Why wouldn't you want order and good to win? I suppose it must be we talk about the fact that there can be evil and order and good too. Again, I feel like this would have a bigger impact if it wasn't for the fact that this origin cult was brought up like only somewhat recently. Because like it was only just recently, just like it wasn't. Like I want to say it was like maybe 2 streams ago of this that they were brought up, and now mind you, my streams are around like 4 hours long with this, so essentially like several hours ago gameplay wise, and we are painting a lot of weight onto this cult that had no fanfare whatsoever. There was like literally our first interaction with this cult, our first and only interaction so far, mind you, has been us literally beating them up and taking their shit. That's it. I love the Encyclopede. Yeah, yeah, like a lot of these, like characters or like a lot of these regional variants are really cool looking, and I do like them. Do you have any regionals in your team? Yes. Yes, I have one regional in my team, and that's my Epoch Fletchinder, who is electric flying. Yeah. And also not Fletchinder, excuse me, Talonflame. Oh, but yeah, like That's one of the other things I like about this game. The special mega evolutions. Because this game has its own unique megas, which I do like a lot. Because like I think they've given megas to every starter in this game, except for I think Gen 5. Or it's like most of Gen 5. I don't know. I know Samurott has one, but it's just his. But just their Hisuian form. I like that. I'm excited to see the new megas in Pokemon Z. You mean like Legend ZA? Cause yeah, like I mean I've seen what the only one I've seen so far is the friggin' Dragonites, and which like I think Dragonites looks cool. Okay. But yeah, I can show you some Epoch variants real quick here. Oh. So yeah. So yeah, the Epoch Dex just has like all of the regional variants in it. A lot of people don't like it. I think it's goofy and cool. No, I like it. I think it's good. I do agree that pretty much since they leaned more since they leaned into the Dragon Air aspect, they should have made it blue. So yeah, hold on. Just all the Alolans. Okay, so here's Epochs. So yeah, for Epoch variants, we got Coughing and Wheezing, which I believe become just pure fire. Yeah. Then here's them. Just like pretty much a lot of these are really cool regional variants, and they're like everywhere. You can, but like some things that do get a bit annoying is like trying to figure out a lot of these things. I like the Drooling Snake. Yeah, no, just like Arbok, just the Epoch Arbok. Yeah, like pretty much, I thought that several of these are pretty neat, but, yeah, but like also they have changed up how some shinies look. So like some Pokemon will have shiny variants that look very, different from how they normally look. But what's so funny is, I think that you can actually get like a shiny, like if you Mega Evolve like a shiny Machamp or something like that, it looks like Forearms from Ben 10. Oh, yeah, no, the Mencino. Yeah, no, it's a cool design for a Ghost Fairy. But it's one of the more annoying Pokemon I've had to face since my team does not really have a lot of shit to counter her, like, Fairy or Poison, then essentially. Wait, also just to show you this because this is hilarious. Epoch Timber is the killer clown Pokemon. Just like its entire line is killer clowns. Wait, which I like. Yeah, that's there's a lot. Yeah, no, there's a lot, and I do love that that there's a lot. And here's a better look at that Scoliopede. But yeah, and pretty much again, all the a lot of these Pokemon will have their own unique megas. So yeah, so here's the fun fact about the Epoch evolutions. Fortunately, some are just color swaps. Yeah, no, that is one of the issues. Some are just color swaps. But like here's one thing I do like about the Epoch evolutions. The Epoch evolutions are all different attributes that all require new Mega Stone, like new evolution stones. So yeah, I believe Vaporeon, Epoch Vaporeon's ground, Epoch Jolteon's flying, and so on and so forth. Because this game also has the oh yeah, the Epoch Shelloses and Gastrodons, I'll also say, are really cool ideas, because it's not going to show me, but every Epoch Shellos and Gastrodon are designed to look like a pseudo legendary dragon. Or just like some kind of like dragon Pokemon. Yeah. So yeah, light flashes and voice echoes. The Time Matrix is one of the cult's first creations. From here, the first of the cult watched over the world and all space-time, watching over its creations from above like gods over ants, a vengeful god or a merciful god. Okay. The fuck? Why is an Earthbound ship here? Yeah, yeah, that's my spaceship. Human, you must help me recover the fragments of my spaceship. Get your Earthbound spaceship out of my Pokemon game, please. So yeah, pretty much this game also has like a bunch of like other stuff like side quests and everything, which also, so again, plays into another thing about this that kind of gets old real fast, is all of the like pop culture references. Because I'm not kidding, there is a side quest where you help out essentially Goku with his training. You just find him on an island and you help him with and you help him catch a monkey Pokemon, or it was a cricket one, I don't remember. But you help him catch one of those, which just straight up is King Kai's training. And there was also a story about like the great wizard Rick who turned himself into a cactus. And you have to help him turn back to normal, as he only did to get out of going to family counseling. So the freaking Pickle Rick joke from Rick and Morty. Like, it's one of those things where like funny at first, got old fast. Alright. Yeah, get out of here. Beaten by a mere mortal. Yeah, suck it. Anyways, the troubles of mortals are a mere speck in the grand scheme of things. However, the micro impacts of the actions of mortals and the general shift to good or evil in power, or their respective forces. And so the Origin Cult were tasked to not directly intervene, but watch over and monitor the actions of the universe. This is weird. It sounds like the cult are like some sort of police force for the universe. That looks like the last of the transparent objects in this sector. All right. Okay, cool. Zatu-ai. Don't use Zatu, so pointless. All right. Try to see about taking out that's stun tank, but it still worked out. Oh, this is just unfortunate. Ow. Did not fully realize that Ludicolo's could learn Ice Beam. And thinking about it, I should have Brave Bird instead of a Volt Tackle. Instead of Volt Tackling it. Yeah, no, give me Nox, because you're now Psychic. Or at least I thought it was now Psychic. But whatever, it did damage. Alright. Alright. And they're the others. Ugh, I'm injured. They came out of nowhere. Stay back, Sienna. We got this. Like hell, I'm putting my life in the hands of children. We are no ordinary children. We are still soul keepers. The both of you need to shut up and concentrate on dispelling these creatures. Otaku, not a moment too soon. Help! Oh god, there are more coming. Alright. Okay, I think I need to... I'm trying to remember what this Tyrantar's weak... Yep, fighting. And of course, Zen Headbutt. Because literally everything I have to fight knows like Zen... Knows like Zen Headbutt, Gunk Shot, or some other freaking... Or Hurricane. That's the other move that like everyone seems to freaking know. Okay. Good. Get freaking fucked. When I would love for Megahorn to hit. There's the Bustle. I was wondering where that one was. Because we've gone up against every other Ultra Beast except for Buzzwole. Okay. Why does it know Ice Punch? Ugh. Of course you full restore because you're a bitch. Okay. And yeah, like, let me tell you, it's another thing that also starts to get very annoying, which is when you keep coming, or just like when like all the trainers you fight, like story relevant trainers later on, will all have like 6 healing items, like 6 healing items each. Usually some variation of like the best potion so far, along with a full restore. Okay, good. All right, get flinched. Oh, get paralyzed. All right. And, yep, there goes them using all their shit. Okay. All right, while that's going on, let me get freaking Freebird up and running. How the hell did was one wood hammer enough to take you out? You had another full restore? Are you shitting me? Alright. Just to take out the Snorlax. God, I think it like belly drummed once, and that was enough for like all that shit of his to become lethal. Okay. Good lord, let that be his last poke. Fuck, I forgot about the stupid Vanillix. Oh my god, he still has more. I swear to God, if I'm left alone... Okay. I was about to be so upset if I was left alone again to fight off the rest of these assholes. And also, how did... I thought, Epoch Aurorus, Aurorus was fairy. Fuck me, I'm fighting them all alone again. Alright. This one, me and you, I'm going to head to bed, but I'm going to take care. Okay, cubies. Thanks for stopping by. Hope that you enjoyed your time here, and that you enjoyed the rest of your night. You know, as I'm just stuck here suffering. Because once again, I am left alone to deal with this friggin' bullshit. Because it literally became... Because this was literally a 12-on-12 battle. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, if this is how this is going to be, I'm healing up Jailbird. And we're going to start just reviving buffing people. Because, yeah, Muck's not doing anything except drinking my freaking health. Alright. Alright, everyone's alive again. Now it's just going to be, I heal everyone up. Then pretty much I have, like, I just get everyone healed up, and then Freebird literally just goes to town wailing on people. Because, yeah, these guys have, like, nothing really going for them right now. Except for freaking Thorn just trying to buff him, just keep himself alive. Like, who would have thought freaking Jailbird would have just been just something that they could not deal with? Yeah, I'll be able to pick off the Muck. Just slowly whittle it down. The Ferrothorn's going to be an issue just because its defense is now fully maxed out. But also the Muck is being annoying because it's got Earth power. Alright, come on. There, crit hit, get the fuck out of here. Alright, just us. Which, yeah, he can't, it can't leech seed me simply due to the fact that I was already leech seeded once. Good lord, that was freaking tedious. Yeah, we are not leaving without collecting our dues after the weakened ones, my brethren. What the hell? Deal with the Mars Shadow first. Sienna, no! Such power, but how? Retreat, brethren. They eradicated Sienna. Marshall's eyes well up with tears. So, you know, literally, again, kind of the problem with this, when you show off, like, characters that have, like, either guns or just the ability to kill you with a touch. It's like, dude, why even battle us? Just touch us and be done with it. Because, like, literally their freaking time rates didn't do that shit. They literally all just fucked off the instant that we won. But yeah, also thinking about it, this game, like, they literally just told us that this place has essentially a reset button for the universe, so we could literally just hit the reset button and just do their deaths. Yeah, Marshall's eyes well up with tears. We failed her, Celine. Marshadow, I'm sorry. I'm sorry we couldn't do more. The Wraiths are back. They brought reinforcements. Agnes, do you read us? I'm here. Get us the hell out of here now. One portal coming up. Agnes, how's that evac coming? I'm hurrying. Everyone, in the portal now. Is everyone alright? Alright, Agnes, is everyone accounted for? They are General Almeida. I've teleported you to right outside another one of those fogs. Why do we still need to be here? All the Soul Keepers are accounted for now, aren't they? Because I've not heard from Agents Rhea, Cameron, Roberts, or Kara. Damn it! That means the only thing that's going to be in here is Victor and his Shadow Stone. Agnes, arrange a portal to take the Soul Keepers and Marshadow back to your lab immediately. They have been through a very traumatic experience. They will need the support of the rest of the team. Otaku and I will continue on our mission in here in attempts to find the missing agents. Understood. Right, creating a portal for you now. The portal is now open, everyone. Thank you, Agnes. Please escort the Soul Keepers and their soulbound through the portal. Are you ready for this, Otaku? Alright. Yeah, unless these things can summon Arceus, Giratina, Dialga, and Palkia to help us dispose of the Republic, these objects are kind of just floating blocks for all intended purposes to me. We need to find the others and Victor first so we can get away from the time race. Maybe touch it anyway and see what it says at least. Okay, fine. It should activate momentarily. How could one expect the Origin Cult to be successful? To be given the burden of gods, but the tools of mortals. Their influence would need to be seeded and grow and persist throughout all of space-time. I mean, throughout all time and space. But direct intervention would not be permitted, unless they be forsaken by their masters. Gee, sounds like the work of the Origin Cult, the Origin Cult were cut out for them. They needed to stop evil and good from manifesting, but they weren't given any special powers to do so. Ouch. Okay. Oh, Jumpluff has a Mega in this game? Okay. The universe has been thrust into an era of darkness. The Origin Cult failed in their mission to help guide and influence the world away from the forces of evil, such as to be expected when the fates of the universe are entrusted to mortals. Moreover, there is one among the cult that rather than perceiving the balance would inadvertently set in motion a series of events that would shepherd the end of time. The Origin Cult are composed of mortals. It sounds like their powers were granted by gods, but not at the end of the day they were still mortal. Why on earth would Dialga and Palkia entrust the fate of the universe to humankind? And who is the one cultist that was prophesied to actually be the one to shepherd in the end times? Beats me. Oh boy. Hey, I love you, Rhea. Ugh, you're such a creep, Cameron. We're about to be consumed by time rates, Rhea. Cut me some slack. Brother, look, the mortal that defeated our compatriots. Otaku, General Almeida. The mortals are a threat. We must dispose of them first. The rest of you deal with these other weaklings. Oh, come the fuck on. Really? Lead with Toxic Spike, not... Or just with Flare Blitz doing, like, no damage. Sure. That's fair. Okay, good. Good, that Sky Uppercut will cause it to waste a turn. Oh, I forgot about that weird friggin' Ultra Beast. Oh, great, it doesn't affect you. Oh, but that was super effective. Okay. I don't even know what this one's typing is. And, okay. Oh, it was Fire Ghost. Would not have been able to tell from looking at it. Again, why are you picking on me? Okay, good. Got rid of that one. Now we can actually try and deal, like, some form of damage. Again, why pick on me? Alright. Oh, and fuck off with that. Okay. Okay, is the poison gonna kill Jailbird? Yep. Okay, can you stop swapping out people's Pokemon, please? It becomes very difficult to try and beat these guys. Oh my god! Okay, well, while this is going on, just this frickin' Buster Cluck, I'm so glad I bought a shitload of revives because I'm going to have to buy a shitload of them again. Again, in a minute here. Alright. Yeah, get the Blaziken out of here. Oh, good. Okay, cool. All right. You had a... whatever. At this point, I no longer care. All right. Okay. What do you mean Volt Tackle missed? Alright, well there, the Sylveon's dead. It still had the Arbok. I swear if I'm left the fuck alone again! Oh my fucking god. Well, great. That's fucking fair. You focus sashed? Okay, fuck you. Well, hey, now all of you die. Oh, thank fuck. The morals are too strong for us. We retreat, brothers. The abomination that carries the Shadow Stone must be found first. Scram nuisance time rates. There's more of where that came from if you challenge us again. Please, Cameron, you're wetting yourself. If Otaku wasn't there, they'd bail us out. Ugh. Anyways, your sight for sure, Otaku. Have you had any luck finding the other Soul Keepers in this place? You explained to Agent Ray and Agent Cameron and your rescue of Alexis, Natalie, Ronnie, and the Delphi twins. You also informed them of the untimely passing of Sienna at the hands of the time wraiths. Sienna's dead? I had a loss for words. Regrettable, yes. Leo and Celine are back in Agnes's lab, reeling from the loss. We need to minimize our losses before we lose any more of you. We're having everyone return to Agnes's lab. What about both of you? We'll continue to try and track down Kara and Agent Roberts by ourselves. We can't risk losing any more of our group, but Otaku is probably the only one who can go face to face with these time wraiths and send them running. After Sienna's loss, we can't afford to take any more risks. You have your orders to return to lab. Agent Victor is still somewhere in here, though. Our hope is that we find Agent Kara and Agent Roberts first before Victor or the time wraiths. Both of you need to get to safety now. Time is of the essence. Yeah, Lord, don't care anymore. Just get them out. Okay. Hold on, can I take this? Okay, good. Because, good lord, that place is made to make me have to go all the way back here and restock. All right. Man, it's a good thing I actually did just decide to power level everyone to 60 and to 160, because good lord, we would not have. I feel like we wouldn't have gone far here. All right. The direct act of intervention resulted in the gods of time and space forsaking their disciples. Had they not gone so far as influencing the circle of soul keepers, they might still have the assistance of their benefactors. But their wanton disregard for their code of conduct resulted in setting in motion a series of events that would cause the universe to tip into darkness. The origin cult are the ones that first influenced the circle of soul keepers. But how? Now, this is the first. We're hearing of the origin cult's interaction with the circle of soul keepers. Otaku, it sounds like this cult plays a bigger role than we originally thought. Yeah, no. Again, a cult that plays a bigger role than we thought, and the cult was only introduced like not that long ago. That's actually like pretty much that's essentially the. That's pretty much just like introducing like a very, very important character, like right or it's like it's like introducing a very just like a group that, or like a character that seems completely like insignificant in all things, and it's only brought up like in one episode of a show, only to then have it later be revealed that, oh yes, they were the most important piece of them all. Even when literally, because like I said before, our first ever interaction with the cult was us just beating them up. Just beating them up, taking their shit. And then we never talked about it again. Yeah, the one that set in motion the series of events that would allow evil to take hold was a leader of the origin cult. His name, Israel. Israel, what? He must... that must be a coincidence. It has to be. Israel wouldn't have even been alive during the time of the Circle of Soul Keepers. If these things are related to Circle of Soul Keepers, they might have important information to share. Oh, great. Fine. Ugh. Okay. Alright, get crushed. tidal wave. Or, you know, you all just gang up on friggin' Leviathan. Paralyzing both of us is bullshit. There's no way. Okay, fuck off. Alright. Alright, good. That's you gone. Their brick goes down, but it doesn't matter because... And Mawile dies to the stealth rock. And now that's dead. So now you friggin' swap that shit out. Fine. Oh no, I didn't want that, but that's fine because Moonblast melts through you. Alright. Alright. Wait, what do you mean it... What was that for Brave Bird? Can't... What do you mean Jailbird can't use Brave Bird? Alright, mortals are fallible. To entrust them with the task of stewardship and ensuring the world does not fall to one extreme versus the other is an impossible expectation. How are they to know when the world has erred too far to Cyvale versus the opposite? Likewise, the actions of the cult lack the foresight of the consequences they would have. The expectations of gods are placed on the shoulders of mortals. Of course, doom would ensue. It sounds like the Origin Cult were expected to help police the universe from succumbing to the forces of pure good and evil, Otaku. But they weren't given the tools to enforce that. That looks like the last of them. Okay. Embargo. Speaking of which... Yeah. So yeah, hold on. So yeah, 140. Yeah, 40 power, 100 accuracy. Yeah, better than double kick. And power of punch is a move that gets stronger and stronger each time it lands. let me see. Oh yeah, you can't learn liquidation for some reason. That's so dumb. All right. All right. Wonders. Oh no, just teach us Wonder Room. Yeah, no, I don't care about that. And also, very strong. None of my team could use Wonder Room. Give us your Shadow Stones, Agent Victor. Your quarrel is not with me, Agent Kara. I'm here to save us all from the evil of the Republic. Agent Victor, this is not a negotiation. The Wraiths are coming after you. If you do not surrender right now, those things will eradicate you and turn you into cosmic dust. Do you really think I would agree to come with you now of all times, Agent Roberts, when I'm this close to disrupting my brother's plans? Agnes, do you read us? We're going to need your help here. I'm here, General Almeida. We're going to bring Agent Victor into custody. We need you to open a portal for us now before the Wraiths get here. I'm not going anywhere with you people. You think I'm out of control. My brother is mad. He wants to use the Beast and the power of the Shadow Stones to corrupt the Origin. Angelo has the Beast, but how? You're the one who attacked those scientists. No, you imbecile. My brother is the one that loosed the Beast on all the scientists in Lillipad. I tried to save them, but was too late. As soon as I realized he had these Shadow Stones, I knew he would be working on using them to rip open portals in space-time and use them to travel back to the 21st century. With all of us scattered in 3564 CE from our original destination, he used our separation and distrust of one another to steal the revolution's weapon. We just gifted him the Beast on a silver platter, and now he's made his way to the Origin, where he plans to use the Shadow Stones to capture the Beast power and corrupt the hallowed place. What the hell's the Origin? And I didn't think this place even existed. I thought it was just theoretical. The Origin is the beginning and end of all time. All timelines begin and end with the Origin. If Angelo uses the Beast to corrupt the Origin, he corrupts all timelines and cements his influence as a constant everywhere. Complete and ultimate control of all of space and time. And that's why I have to use the other Shadow Stones to lure time wraiths here to deal with Angelo and the Beast. If they consume Angelo and the Beast, there might still be hope for us. There's no more time to waste. He has found the Origin. For once in your damn life, you just need to trust me. Follow me. Agnes, is the portal safe? If Angelo has found the Origin, he needs to be stopped. I'll explain to you everything if we survive this. Talking about corrupting the Origin is not something someone just makes up without at least partially knowing what they're talking about. For now, stop talking to me and get your asses through the portal now. You heard the lady. Everyone, get in the portal now. Otaku, time's of the essence. I'll go in first, and you can follow. The Origin. It's magnificent, isn't it? Shh, sweet beast. I know you lust for vengeance. There will be time for that. Angela, what is the meaning of this? The bumbling band of heroes have come to stop me, have they? If only they had believed my brother rather than foolishly imprisoning their best chance at securing victory. Behold the power of my Shadow Stones. Subjugate them, my precious ones. What have you done to us, Angelo? Merely pacified you pests while I deal with the most dangerous of you all. Now behold, Otaku, the infinite aspects of the Beast. Republic General Angelo and the Fallen One want to battle. Fear, fear, hatred. Okay. Oh, it doesn't have... Okay, that's horseshit. Okay. They got burned, I'll take that. Because that takes care of hatred. Alright. What the hell? That's such horseshit. Like, literally the only saving grace right now is the fact that, he doesn't seem to be able to heal them. So I just gotta... So pretty much at this point, it's stall out until one of them... until the other croaks. Like, once one of them drops, I'll be able... Good. Fear's down. Okay. Okay, so flying works on greed, but it doesn't matter if they pick off my entire team in one swoop. Oh my fucking god! No, that... Oh, yeah, no, because that's fucking fair. They're... Make them all... Just... Give them fucking bullshit? Just bullshit like that because I can't tell what type everything is. Like, I recognize the Pokemon. The problem is that recognizing them does absolutely nothing for me. Because I have no earthly idea if they even have the same like weaknesses as they should. Okay, Okay, that did seem like it had the proper weakness. Okay. But they just all hit like a truck. That's like the other problem here. Okay, good. Get synchronized with greed. That's perfect. Oh, and get burned? Perfect. All right. All right. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh, and burned you too. Perfect. All right. I think these are the last two. But yeah, friggin' Deception's constantly losing HP over here. Pretty much at this point, if we can just get Deception to just off itself, everything just works out in our favor. The problem is making sure that I still have a team. Because it just keeps one-tapping everybody. He still had fucking fear. I forgot he still had fear. All right. Okay. You Tidal Wave. Meanwhile, we try to get others back up. No, Leviathan, Tidal Wave. Freebird potion on Leviathan since Anguish is weak to water. Okay, there goes Anguish. Okay. Heal. Heal. Alright. Yeah, Fear has not done anything that has not shown any signs of having any, like, uber-powered move that I gotta worry about. At least not yet. So let's... aside from Toxic. Toxic's annoying, but Toxic can literally be countered. I've got a counter for Toxic. We just need to make sure that pretty much everyone is back up to freaking snuff here. Alright. Pokemon, switch out with Nox. Power Punch. And now you're poisoned. So yeah, this is my win. He literally has nothing that hurts me. But with that said, let's just in case start, like, healing up everyone. Alright. Oh my lord. God damn it. Impossible. How did you beat us? No, the power of the origin must be mine. Return to my Shadowstone Fallen One. What did you do, Angelo? Where's the beast gone? Into my Shadowstones, foolish woman. There I shall use it to corrupt the very heart of time itself and cement my dominance as a constant throughout all of space and time. The race have found you, Angelo. What sorcery is this? This place is hallowed, and you have desecrated it by bringing the Fallen One to this place, mortal. It'll consume the holder of the Shadowstones, my brothers. No, not now. It's too soon. The source of evil in this place has been cleansed. Thank you for leading us to the source of the corruption, mortals. Wait, so you wraiths don't want to consume us now? We were searching for the source of the corruption, and you led us right to the heart of it. For that, we owe you a debt of gratitude, mortals. I don't understand. What just happened? The evil of the Fallen One was captured within the Shadowstone artifacts by the blue-haired mortal. He made it easier for us as we were able to destroy the artifacts, thereby destroying the source of the dark energy in this place. So the beast is gone? Correct, mortals. It is no more. Just like that. Indeed, the creature then constrained within the Shadowstone made it defenseless. The Shadowstones were able to suppress its power, allowing us the ability to destroy both the Shadowstones and the beast once and for all. Its energy has now returned to the void from whence it came, and it will be allowed to begin anew. So what about us? You are free to return to your place of existence. The balance of space and time is no longer in jeopardy with the beast seeding its corruption in this place. And you won't pursue us and try to eat us? Your acts of heroism today have earned yourselves a reprieve from the watchful eye of the time wraiths. We must resume our duties of watching over the space-time continuum. Now, as those who would abuse time are still at large and must be brought to justice. I can't believe it. Angelo and the Beast are gone. My plan worked. I'm thankful that you trusted me in our most desperate moment to allow me to see the final step of my plan through. We should return to Agnes's lab now where we have earned a momentary reprieve. After the events in the origin, with the beast's energy contained within the Shadow Stones, and then summarily destroyed by the time wraiths, the Revolution lost its greatest weapon to use against the Republican to reclaim 3564 CE. With Angelo Duplessis, one of the Republic's leading generals, now disposed, the only notable Republican figure left is Director Alistair von Basten. While the team of Revolution time travelers have earned a brief reprieve from the gaze of the time wraiths, there remains the issue of attempting to wrest control of the Epoch region from the Republic and return to the control of the people. Simultaneously, other questions arise as how the origin cult play a role in the original conflict between the Soul Keepers, the Watchers, and the Beast, and whether there is more than meets the eye with this mysterious faction. The level cap of your Pokemon has now been raised to 175. Okay, so the level cap's been raised. So does that mean I'm at like 10, like classification 10 now, or is it something different? For all things holy, can someone please explain to me what's going on, and in English? All this talk about space and time has gotten me so confused. I will attempt to clarify the recent events, Agent Kara. When I was imprisoned on the boat in Ashram Marsh, my brother Angelo abducted me. As soon as Sienna Contu deserted me to assist you in the terraforming facility, minutes later a portal opened and Angelo stepped through it to my amazement. He abducted me and took me to Beta Omicron, where he kept me prisoner, as that was his base of operations. During my captivity, he explained to me the origin of the Shadow Stones. He was so certain he had won, he had no qualms disclosing to me his entire plan. The fool's arrogance ended up being his undoing. In secret, he had been developing the Shadow Stone technology for some time. While Taku and the rest of us were trying to save the 21st century from the Watchers and the Beast, a faction of the Republic that were loyal to my brother quietly worked away on a set of artifacts to control and enslave the Beast. After all, the very purpose of sending Agent Ray, Kara, and Otaku's consciousnesses to the 21st century was to secure the Beast as a weapon for the Republic to use. They needed something to be able to control and assert dominance over the creature when it was brought under the control of the agency, and effectively steal it from the actual Republican loyalists. So the Republic had fractures in its own organization, and Angelo had gone rogue? Correct. Now, if you recall, the Shadow Stones were able to summon shadow clones of people near and dear to us. It was built using the same technology they used to initially capture and rein in the Beast at Ice Mist. This is how it is able to summon those shadow clones. They were merely mockeries of the people that were consumed by the Beast's essence. These Shadow Stones equipped Angelo with numerous abilities. The ability to open a portal to the 21st century from Beta Omicron and corrupt certain Pokemon, and to ultimately take control of the Beast. But the scientists in Lillipad, they said that they saw you at the site of the slaughter. I escaped my prison in Beta Omicron soon after Angelo took a portal to the 21st century and took a number of Shadow Stones with me when escaping. I used the Shadow Stones to follow him back to the 21st century. I was, however, too late and arrived at the site of the bloodbath. But how does that connect to Angelo being in this origin place where we were just in? Amidst my brother's experiments while developing the Shadow Stones, he came across the myth of the origin, a hallowed place that is the heart of time itself. Allegedly as it is the beginning of space and time, it could be used to reset it back to the way it was. He had theorized that he could corrupt the origin using the power of the beast. He could become not only the undisputed leader of 3564 CE, but of all time. His lust for power had driven him truly mad. Sure enough, his Shadow Stones are able to tap into the power that originated at the beginning of time, and so he was able to use it to access the origin without having to go through the time matrix. He shared these Shadow Stones with a handful of Republic generals and convinced them to join his cause. Dr. Claude Luda, General Quentin Schmidt, etc. They were planning to use the beast to overthrow the director and the Republic through a coup of their own, but only Angelo knew the true power that the Shadow Stones possessed. When I learned of the power they held, I knew something had to be done, so I made a ditch effort by jumping into the portal that you merely escaped and tried to taunt the time race into following me. My gamble paid off as I managed to lure them straight to where Angelo was. How did you know that would even work? Once again, because of my brother's arrogance, he told me that the Shadow Stones were created using the same base technology that emits the infrared signals, and was using the same technology that we used to control the beast at Ice Mist. With everything we had learned about the time matrix, I guess then that the time wraiths, with their desire to police the timeline, would want to seek and destroy any abomination that sought to disrupt the flow of space and time as Angelo wanted to. Knowing that the beast was derived of the same dark energy, I figured if I brought a number of Shadow Stones to where Angelo was within the time matrix, it would be like light to flies. It seems that my gamble paid off, but at the cost of the Revolution's greatest weapon. Regrettably, yes, but I don't regret my actions. If I had let my brother see the beast's corruption with the origin, the damage would have extended far beyond 3564 C and the Epoch region. The troubles of us and the Republic pale in comparison to the damage he would have caused if his evil was allowed to corrupt all of space-time to his will. So what do we do now? With Angelo disposed of, the director still remains at large. For once in a long time, I have no plan. My brother's treachery to the Republic was a wild card that even I did not anticipate. We might need to resort to the backup plan that we had then. Caitlin is still in Cedarwood Town working to disrupt General Quentin Schmidt's incriminating recording of insurgency towards the citizens of Neo Avion. And Otaku who helped bring down the Republic Media HQ's infrastructure and was producing the infrared signal as well, which means that we can now open a portal to Neo Avion. Given that Victor wasn't the double agent that we feared, whereas we would have the advantage earlier with the beast under our control, at least we're now no longer at a disadvantage because the Republic doesn't have the beast either. Even playing fields, are a lot of you mad? Have you forgotten about the Republican army, their zombified mindling soldiers, corrupted Pokemon, and God only knows what else? Subterfuge will be the key here, Agnes. We won't plan on attacking the Republic directly anymore, but we need to disable their access to reinforcements. We need to take out the protocols. Further, with both Angelo, Quentin, and Claude disposed, it means that the director is going to be scrambling and potentially distracted, as 3 of his senior most generals, whom he thought he could trust, are nowhere to be seen. We are no longer dealing with any sort of supernatural shit like when the Beast was a factor. That's the best plan that we have, so I'm in. On the contrary, we still have a degree of supernatural assistance. Since Ichikara, 2 of the Shadow Stones, the ones that Agnes held on to on Cameron and Otaku's behalf. It's not much, but they are some reinforcement that we could use. Victor, you said earlier that these Shadow Stones are how Angelo was able to travel back and forth to the 21st century without attracting the attention of the Time Wraiths, correct? That's my understanding, yes, Agent Roberts. Agnes, if I may please have Cameron's Shadow Stone. Good grief, get these things away from me. Just having them on my desk besides me made me feel uncomfortable. Otaku, if you need to return to the 21st century, I shall open a portal so you can safely travel back in time without attracting the attention of the Time Wraiths. The portal to the 21st century has been opened. Now, Agnes, if you would please do the honors of opening a portal for us to Neo Avion City. I'm reluctant to do this, but if this is well and truly the only plan we have left, I'll open that portal. Coordinates shall be whatever the fuck. I think these are the best odds we're going to have. So let's get this over with. I'll debrief the other Soul Keepers with the plan of action and of the events that have transpired since they were rescued from a time matrix. Now more than ever, we'll need their help. So despite the loss of Sienna, soon we'll hopefully still be willing. Some will still hopefully be willing to join us in our final push on Neo Avion. All right. Let me see here. Okay. So 175 is the cap. I'm betting that cap has to increase again during the post game, but either way. Okay, we are now at the final stretch of the game, because Neo Avion's the final part of this game. So yeah, next stream should hopefully be the final Pokemon Soul Stone stream. So, with that said, I want to thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed the stream tonight, because I know that I sure am happy to finally be able to see the ending of this shit in sight. So, with that said, I am going to find us someone who we can raid out into real quick. Again, unless anyone's got any recommendations. Alright, I think we will raid, Blue Cheese. And again, so anyways, with that said, hope you all enjoyed the stream. For those of you here who are new and aren't part of my Discord, you can do so by using the command !Discord in my Twitch chat to get a link to join. From there, you can be notified when I go live, so you can always catch the streams. You can also be a part of any voting we do for future games. games, as well as leaving your own recommendations for stuff that I play on stream or add to my stream. But if you want to watch any of my content that's currently not up on YouTube, on Twitch, you can check out my YouTube channel that's linked in the description below, or just look up Otaku Trades on YouTube to find it all there. But with that said, I hope you all have a great rest of your day and or night, and I will see all of you next time. Take care, everyone.